Channel. Channel. The pressure is not loading. The pressure is already. Oh, okay. That's a brush. Never mind. It's a. Okay. Okay. The backspace deletes the layer, and this also deletes the layer. So the first thing to do is to change the shortcut. And there's no find yet. Okay, that's fine. Close. No. Close all. No. I don't want to quit the application on a shortcut. I want to let me bring this close. I want to stay here. So of these all of these shortcuts for quitting the application, absolutely not. What else? New. No, most things are pretty much standard. Let me see. Where's the what are the oh, it's a bunch of things, right? This is file. Okay. Okay, there's one for each section, I guess. I'm not going to edit all of this right now because it's too much to see at once. Let's document page new. Oh, one more thing. Let me. Is there anything? Yes, there is. What's this? Master pages. Okay, I definitely do not want that. Okay, that switches this setup. Can I remove useless stuff? Remove vector. Not sure I'm gonna use vector. What's this? This is like picking stuff and moving. That's interesting. That's actually kind of cool. It must be a designer thing, right? What's retouching? Oh, well, there's typography, color grading, and that's curious. What's retouching? Whoa, I have blood. Okay, that's a lot of filters. There's curves. Default curves. There's the S curve. Oh, there's presets. That's useful. There was this exposure. There's a bunch of exposures. Cool. Interesting. Okay. It's like a tab just for that, right? What if I press here? What does F2 do? Nothing. F1. Oh, F1 is help. And I don't like that shortcut at all. I don't know why software do that. How about F3? F3. But if I'm clicking here, then it moves. Oh, so F3 brings in a pixel and F4. Oh, no, 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 no. I like the Fs for actually useful things. It's control, comma, shortcuts. And where do I? Oh, this under the pixel. Okay, so all of this is under the pixel tab. Okay, okay. I'll need to figure out tools. What about tools? T is artistic text. Why not just text? It's just text. Why, why artistic? It's just text. Just call it text, man. Background erase. Background erase. Blemish removal. What the? What is that? Burn brush. Oh, clone brush. Oh, they have stamp. I missed that. Stamp is quite useful if you're going to do some. Oops, wrong one. If you okay, the wrong tool. If you're going to wait, no. Come on, let me. What's going on here? What? What? What's all this racket? Remove these. Why? I can't delete anymore. It's so tiny. I can see the resolution is too big. What is it? This is a curve. This is a curve. I don't want curve. I just want the pixel layer. But it's not working. Why is it? Is it the wrong tool? Oh, it's the wrong tool. Okay. Okay, now it's a brush. Okay, this is kind of confusing for a first timer like me. But I'm okay with confusing stuff if it's possible to deal with it. Okay. So the stamp thing, it's useful if you're. What happened? Isn't it S? I pressed S. Why do I need to press it multiple times? Why the first time it goes somewhere else? This is no good. I want to press once. Maybe there is a way. Clone brush. Must all click it. Oh, it vanished. Yeah, yeah, exactly that. It's exactly that. I missed this tool for a long time. You know, you can do things like this. You put the stamp and then you start, and it's really good to do robots and stuff. I learned this from one guy here on YouTube. I think it's Hardy Fowler, something like that. Where's the okay? I just need to find some way to delete the content but not the layer. So for instance, if this is kind of jitterish, but I'll see that later. Okay, it's kind of painterly. It may be nice, but uh, okay. So this will do for what I'm trying to. Where is it? It disappeared. I can't find it anymore. I think this. I just wanted a pencil brush or something. No pencils. Yeah, I guess this one works kind of like a pencil. So what I was trying to do to say is like if you have something, ignore the jitter because I don't know where the smooth thing is, and it's probably here, right? But I don't want I don't want a too strong stabilizer, just minimally to not get too much jitter. So if you're like doing something more hard edge, like a robot or something, I don't know, and then the stabilizer is the rope stabilizer, it's actually getting in my way. So uh if you're doing like something that should be like a robot, this kind of stamp tool is quite useful. You can put the thing in there, and then when you go do the little, you know, those little things at the edge, it's pretty helpful. There are some contexts. Let's say that there is a robot arm. Whoa. So- Oh yeah, that there's a machine that's updating back there. So let's say you have a segment that's a robot arm or something, and uh you go do some of those. It's shift in, right? No, it's control N. No, this is a new don't the shortcut. Okay, it's a pixel layer. And you go do some of these things, and you choose a stamp, and you can put like one of these things easily. You know these. I think you got the picture. So yeah, and it's easy to put it real close, and you don't have to keep uh, worrying about that. Okay, that's nice, but I still need to find how to delete the contents of a layer, and just the contents, not the layer, and how to create pixel layers. I mean the shortcut, because I want to do it fast. I use it too much, probably under the pixel. Hmm. No, those filters. It's a bunch of filters. New layers, Control Shift N. I would like to have this at F3. And I don't care what's there already. It says something is there, just override it. How do I clip mask? Pixel selection. There's the layer thing. I want to clip to the layer below. How is it? Is it the alt thing? How to clip to the layer below? Clipping mask? No. Clip snapping. How do I clip? Like a simple clip to the layer under. Because this is kind of weird. Oh, is it this one? Let me rename the oops. No, F2 doesn't rename the thing. Ah, ah. Okay, then let me clip. Okay, I think it's clipping. Let's see. I need to figure out the basic stuff first, because it's really important. Where are the brushes? What? Where are the brushes? Where did they go? They were here. They vanished. Oh, why? Why did they vanish? What's going on? I want them here. Don't go away. Oh, this also this is acrylics versus basic. Maybe basic. I don't see. Oh, it's white. And then now it doesn't delete. Why is it's not deleting? You know why is it creating those weird layers? So who's the clipping? And why is it's kind of vectorish. It's behaving kind of vectorish, but I'm under the pixel tab. Am I not? Oh, I think I was not. There's a tiny little icon here, but I'm not sure. So, so wait. It's kind of, this is really, really confusing. Where's the color? Okay, what happens if I press F2? Something happened, but I don't know what. And I press ESC, I am out of the pixel layer. That's really annoying. I do not want to leave this setup. Ever. Okay. Did this increase the size? Which one is the clip? It's not painting. What about here? Okay, I have no idea what's going on here. So this is a mask. And this is the actual layer. It seems the clipping stays under. What's this window? What? Okay, so I have this screen. And what if I do this? It seems the mask is the clipping layer is actually a clipping mask. It is a clipping mask. But I'm not looking for a clipping mask. I want to clip the top layer to the layer under. How do I do it? Container layer. Pixel. Brief light. Rasterize merge with exclude from snapping. Merge layer. Select. Arrange. Rename. Okay, that's really a lot of things to learn. Sources, find layers, show, hide, nice group, lock, unlock, arrange, convert, select, lock, unlock, master page, linked, range, maps. I don't see a way to clip. Maybe there is a way. I probably just don't know how to do that. But let's see the brushes. Why isn't this painting? Why isn't this one painting? Okay, now the delete shortcut is working. What is this? Erase. I'm at the erase. Okay. Okay, so let's see. That's this one. This is a flat. How about this? This is just the size of the thing. Yeah, so it's a bunch of brown brushes at the basic tab, which is okay, kind of expected. This one's kind of weird. It has sort of a watercolor property, right? A watercolor edge. Okay, what else do I have here? Dry media. What's dry media? Can I please, yeah, into this? I need to let me save this somewhere. It's AF. Hey, okay, the format's the AF. Okay, let's save with a date. I still need to know how to delete everything at the layer, but not the layer. Like clear, layer clear. Clear. Do they have layer clear? Let's say I have something at this layer, and then I want to clear the layer. Come on, that's pretty basic. Why does everyone forgetting the most basic features? Like press a button and clear the layer. Or fill the layer. No. And always select everything and delete. That's always an option. Okay, let's see those brushes. Okay. Has a nice texture. And I finally can use 4000 pixel brushes. Because in Clip, it's only 500. Actually, not even. It's 300. Okay. Have textures. That's good. This spinning thing is absolutely disgusting, but I think I can work with that. Or maybe around that. Okay, okay, that is good. Good. For some reason, the color seems more lively here. I don't know how to explain it. Maybe it's Clip that's washed out. Now I wonder. Actually, the other way around. The dark one is there. Okay, good. I mean, not so much. Not so much. That's cool. I can do washes, which is something that's kind of hard to do in Clip. What else? Oops, I pressed the shortcut that's ingrained in my brain. Let me replace this thing immediately because I'm gonna keep pressing these buttons all the time. There's absolutely no way. It's tools. Where's the brush side? It's probably at some bracket. Yeah, here it's healing. Oh, this J. No. Node tool. Mm, not here. Not here. There's a vignette tool. Blend mode smooth. How about just the brush size? You know, central thing. I appreciate it's customizable, but it's too much all at once. It kind of looks like the Creators Brush engine. It has so many options, most people just avoid using it. And there's no search. There's no search bar. What? Let me see. What is it? Wait, what? What is that? That's kind of unexpected. That message was kind of weird because it was so instant. Are you a real person or a bot? That looks like bot behavior. It was too sudden. Sure, bot. I wonder if you can process my voice. Things are weird these days. Hmm. It has been some time I don't watch One Piece. I miss the old days. And I didn't have to work so much and I could watch One Piece all day. It was still Alabasta. Oh, it's here. No, not here. Where's the brush size? It's gonna take me some time to figure out the software. It looks like it could work. Let me refresh this chat because it's kind of convoluting the thing. Where is it? If I had a search function, this would be way faster. But it seems there's no search. No search here. Or do I increase or decrease the brush size? It's not about any of these, it's about the brush. Merge. Layer. Okay, the learning curve for Affinity is too steep. It's really too much at once. Oh, there's flip can. Oh no, this clip canvas. What is clip canvas? Is it like if I do a selection and it clips to the selection? Clip canvas. What? It didn't do anything. What is what? Oh, they did a good job with the navigation. It works kind of the way it's expected. That the drag zoom is a little too slow. It feels a little too slow. Is it? No, it's not here. Hmm. I forgot. Let's remove these things. Let's remove this. Let's remove everything. Actually, let's remove the layout too. Leave just the pixel. Don't even want to change it. Can always put them back later, but it's already too complicated for our first time. Still, where is what was that? I did not tap. It's clicking on its own. It looks like it's clicking on its own. What else to have here? I want to change this shortcut because otherwise I'm going to press the wrong buttons. Where's the Alt? There's no. I, but what? No, I don't want to. I can't color pick at all. Oh, I can't. I can't color pick at all. Okay, it's just the UI. It's misleading. But what? I can't. I need to drag. No, no, I don't think it is. It's just there is no feedback. It's zero feedback. You gotta know it's there. Like Alt tap, it's already a different color. Yeah, the feedback is just this. There is no rendering of the thing. It's just you gotta believe it. It's a leap of faith. Okay, okay, I can deal with that. That- it's weird, but it's okay. See what else. Hmm, interesting brush. These brushes, they have interesting properties. When you rub them, they get really opaque. But then when you just glaze, it's so super soft. Let me see one thing. Actually, I don't think. Oh, I thought it was a YouTube bot, but I think it was actually a person. It's just the message was so sudden that I wasn't expecting it. Okay, so this dry media, it's really dry. It's like desert dry. Whoa. Well, I mean, criticize really fast. Okay. I used to have feedback, that feedback from Clip Studio with the little circles, but I don't have that anymore. Okay, okay. Nice, nice. What's engraving? What's engraving? Wait, what? It has a really short thing. It has a short span. That's interesting. Okay. It has like a fixed size. Gonna be bigger. Hmm. That's an interesting mechanic. But I think the jitter is it's too much. My my tablet, it's not so jittery. I'm stuck. Can't do the zoom. Can't zoom out. Why can't I zoom out? I can again. Okay. Yeah, this I think this engraving section is all like that. Oh, okay. I thought all of them were limited. This one is kind of slow. Whoa, this is cool. Okay, this is a cool brush. This brush is awesome. Has nice texture and it's parallel in a good way. This is really, really cool. Rake, rough, rake. This seems really good for painting. Wow, look at this one. It overwrites when you keep rubbing, but don't take away the tip from the canvas. It keeps updating the strokes. That is really cool. This software has a bunch of interesting mechanics for the brushes. Yeah, good brushes. Good brushes. The engraving section is really interesting. What else? Mm, uh, it's different in a good way. What if I increase again the shortcut? There's a shortcut for this shape builder thing, and I don't want that. I want to take away that shortcut and put my own. If I increase the size of this, whoa. Okay. That was different. So it's like it feels like spilling ink. Like ink blood. That's cool. Okay, this application has the coolest standard brushes I've ever seen. How about washes? Okay, I'm hyped for this one. Is it good? It feels good. It feels really, really good. It's butter smooth. Look at that. It kind of has that Photoshop feels, but without the bad part. Well, sooner or later, something bad is going to show up. Pretty sure about that. It always happens. But up until now, especially considering the performance, this is looking really good, and it's only starting. It's not like a completely established software. What else do I have here? Is this gouache? It doesn't look like gouache. Medium cover gouache. Okay. One thing that I noticed is uh, most brushes in the same section must uh, most brushes in the same section, they are kind of similar. They're not that different, right? They they're similar. And why do the colors look so good? It looks better. For some reason in Clip Studio, I keep trying to pick colors and it's never the correct color. And here I just randomly pick a color and it already looks good. What's going on here? What's going on here? I have no idea. And I have like 3 or 4 different types of picking colors in clip. Okay, this is nice. Look at that texture that's built in the brush. I miss that so much. I miss this type of thing. Look at that. That is beautiful. The zoom is still kind of slow. Like the I would like to change the speed settings. It's because it's horizontal, it's not vertical. Okay. I would like it to be vertical. Okay, what's this one? It's kind of similar. Can tell me which difference. Wet bristle, dry bristle. Yeah, maybe it mixes a little more. About this. Hmm. How about this? Oh, this one looks like it's wet. This one really looks like it's wet. Pointless wash. Oh, it's called pointless wash, but it actually looks like watercolor. Let's see one. Oops. Okay. Let's see what else. What else do we have here? In case you didn't notice, I'm the type of person who tries every single option. Every single option. Yeah, the painting side is definitely unmatched. It feels good. It feels really, really good using this application, especially because the brushes can become so big and it's at almost no cost. This type of effect here, where you drag the colors and mix, it is so expensive in Clip Studio. I never enable it because it's just so non-performing. Hmm. Is this gravity wash? Can I do? It looks like it would kind of work for occlusion if it weren't so textured. Okay, washes is nice. What is inks? Inks. Aside from the fact that the zoom keeps randomly stopping, it's a tiny annoying bug for sure. And then the tool keeps deselecting to some random tool. Okay, so this inks nice, but it's still too jittery. I need to find out how to reduce the jitter. Oh, window. What's window? What's window mode? This is rope stabilizer. It's kind of cool, and I miss it because rope stabilizer is really. It feels really comfortable to use. Oh yeah, the rope is the one that gets loose, and then you can change. Yeah. In the window, it doesn't do that. It keeps following you. Okay. But still, that's not the type of stabilizing that I was looking for. Maybe it's too strong. Maybe if I leave it really low, like 2, just so I don't get that much jitter. Still has jitter. Maybe 3. If I put 3. Can I draw without jitter? But then it's feeling kind of slow right now. Whoa, what's that? Do I have the C? No, C is cropping, right? That is bad news. That's bad, bad, bad news. How do I leave this thing? Oh no, 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 no. I already have the muscle memory for C to paint a transparent color. And I need to keep switching to the eraser. What now? What's this? Background erase brush, flood erase from others essence to leave transparent pixels. Background. This is of similar color to remove backgrounds. Hmm. Whoa. That's a clever idea. Flood erase pixel of similar color with a single click. Okay, so it's a negative bucket. Probably around soft, but maybe not so strong. Is it this one? Wait, what is it? It kind of looks like the Photoshop thing, but I cannot click. Wait, what? No, don't go there. I need to find a way to lock all of the UI so it doesn't keep moving. How do I put it back? Go back. Go back to the UI. I don't know how to put that back. Uh, it's locked, but it's floating. Doc, go back. Arrange. This is general brushes, colors to navigate. It's not brushes. Layout. Stock. Pixel channels. No. Table. Text. Where is it? Panels. I really don't know how to put this back. I guess it will just stay there forever. It crashed. And I did not save, but it doesn't actually matter because it was just garbage. Well, I'm not going to get mad at the thing because it's starting. It's still starting. I mean, it's not mature enough to. It would not be fair. It simply is not fair. It's to solve this jitter because it's too much jitter and it's not my hand. It's not my hand that's doing this. It may be the graphics tablet or maybe the way it reads it. Whoa, that's cool. Artisul. It's all cool, but I need some jitter fixing. Symmetry, nope. Okay. And there's only two stabilizers. Both of them are not good. See, it's stabilized over 3 pixels, and it's still jitterish. 4 pixels. So where's the brush size? It crashed again. It looks promising, but this is simply not possible to work. When I tried to select a brush, like when I go to the brush selection and I try to select a soft brush while using the eraser, it crashes. Or maybe it's this uh, averaging stuff. While averaging window mode is active. Well, no, it seems like selecting a brush with the eraser crashes the application. Or maybe I have the wrong application. Because there's two types of installers, and maybe I choose the wrong one. I've seen people talking about that. It seems that the eraser just crashes. It just crashes. Somehow, when switching from eraser to, if I press E, I go to eraser. If I press B, I go to Lambo. I go to freaking Lambo with opacity, and it creates curves and lines like a vector layer or something. And then I press B again and I go to the brush. Why is that stupid thing in the middle of the way? I do not want that. I want to switch between these two. I don't understand the software engineers or designers. Why do they keep doing these stupid decisions? This eraser is actually working quite nicely. Oh, it's a acrylic. Okay, so I'm using acrylic as eraser. But why can't I choose the basic, which is the default way? This is getting really confusing. Okay, what about markers? What do we have here? Well, it kind of feels like a marker. They nailed it. That's the marker feeling. It's like square fill with opacity. Cool. It's, oh, this one is good. This one is good. They nailed the feeling of most brushes. They really feel what that type of media should do. They feel like that they belong into that type of media. Mm. Okay, there's a bunch of markers. Okay, marker options. Nice. Next. Masking? Okay, now this is weird. What is masking? Tight spacing, small soft. What does that mean? Oh, hard. What is masking? Why masking? I don't understand why they call it like that. Oils. This must be good. And I still did not start drawing. Okay, this is good. This is good. Wow, look at that. It really feels like it's a canvas and my zoom is locked again. Okay, this one really feels like oil. Look at that. It feels so natural. Okay, this one is really good. If people like to paint, they're probably going to like a lot this application. Assuming it's not going to crash every minute. Let's see what else. What else do we have here? I really miss the brushes. I really miss these types of brushes when I'm using Clip Studio. But then there's the useful features of Clip Studio too, like reference layers. I don't know if this one has rulers too. There's a bunch of rulers there. There's the clipping to layer below, which I'm not sure if it exists here. Though it's a basic feature, this one looks really good. What was this? Braid fibrous oil. Okay. Okay, so oil brushes look good. I like that. There's a bunch of them, and I'm wasting too much time. Whoa, look at this. This like how's that called? It's using my second color. It's using my second color. Let me see. Yeah, definitely it's using my second color, isn't it? No, it's not. It's just the standard variation, but it's okay. It looks like this type of thing is like it's like Van Gogh. Yeah, it's like Van Gogh, kind of Van Gogh texture. Van Gogh? Wait, I don't know how to pronounce it, especially in English. Okay, good, nice. What else? Pencils. I'm curious for this one. This is oh, okay. Pencil. Let me switch it black. It's kind of light. Seems maybe too light. It's more like a sketch pencil. The drag zone is driving me crazy. And I don't know how to set the shortcuts. So I keep moving my hand through the keyboard and that's really annoying. That's really annoying. Yeah, I miss my shortcuts. And I cannot set them here. Okay, I don't not like this spread. It's an H. It's an H. pencil. Okay, this one looks a bit better. Let's see. The brush is too slow. The eraser is too slow. I need a stronger eraser. How do I do that? I'm afraid to switch into the eraser and then it crashes again. Every time I try to select the eraser brush, it crashes the application, even if it's just a basic brush. I'll try to. Wait, what? Is the brush using the same? Why am I the bucket? Oh, there's a multi-press thing. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, it's the eraser is at the acrylics. The question is, can I change it without crashing the application? Because last time it crashed. Every time I tried to select the eraser, it crashes. And why are two of them highlighted? I'll try spray. Spray is usually good. Where's the spray? Wait, what? What? Why is it sprays? And oh, it goes back to the previous setting. Okay. Spray is usually good for an eraser. Please don't crash on me. Okay, it did not crash. Did it crash? Well, it's slowing down, but it did not crash. Okay. Okay, I think it's safe. Well, for some reason, it seems it's not safe to select a basic brush at the eraser. It crashes every time I try to select this guy here. This one, this basic, and one of these airbrushes. If I try to put an eraser as one of these, it crashes the application. I do not know why. And it happened 3 times in sequence. So it actually does that. I'm not going to touch those things so soon. This is too big. 32 is too big for a sketch brush. I like thin lines. Okay, let's see. Okay, now it's starting to. Whoa. What was that? It's not. It's too slow to flip. Switching tools is too slow. Oh no, I need. There's a frame freeze. Like when you're playing a fighting game and someone hits you and you get that small stun. When I switch to eraser to brush, there's a small loading time, like 100 milliseconds, that there's a really tiny freeze, and that's really annoying because I tend to keep switching all of the time. And it's already muscular memory. So I have to slow down and wait for the software to. Why is it not erasing? Oh, because it switched to the wrong one. Yeah, I really need to disable these multi things here. There's a way to. Is there a way to remove this thing? It's probably tools, and there's no search bar. Yeah, this background race vanish, begun. What else? Well, erase. Okay, this passes. Flood erase. Get away from me. Okay. Is there more than one thing in B? There's the paintbrush. There's the path brush. That's probably the problem here too. Let's remove all B's. I just want to paint. Is there any? Oh, that's why then. That's why I was trying to press B and it would create freaking vector layers here when pressing B. Nobody wants that. Uh, what else? Well, at least for now, I think this will do. Just the paint and the eraser. Let's see. It's still slowing down, but at least no, if I press twice, it still messes up. Oh, actually, it's even better. If I press E, it keeps switching. It goes and then goes back. Oh, that's good. Then I can just press one button. That's like on my tablet, it's like that. Okay, okay. Let's do this. And it lags just like in my Android tablet. Except this is not an Android tablet. It's an NVIDIA RTX. So it should not be like an Android tablet. I'll try to line selections here. Yeah, it's like this. Okay, it's cute. Oh, look how cute it is. Okay, what? 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 Move? Huh? Is this perspective, warp, deform? And if I keep pressing B, actually V, does it? Okay, this is really, really confusing. I'm, I'm not sure what the software, what is this the confirmation screen? How do I confirm? I want to, what, I just tap? Oh, I guess that's it. And now my layer is deselected. Oh my god, everything in this step is so blocking. Why everything is so, it pauses every time. Everything pauses you. Everything, like, it's a roadblock. I don't want that. It's like trying to use an application and getting pop-ups in front of you all of the time. Nobody wants that. Just just run. Just run the app, bro. Stop making pop-ups. Nobody wants pop-ups. It missed the, it dropped the input. They need to fix this. Input drop is, it's really annoying. It's a common thing. It's a common thing in games too. This is one of the most infuriating things. Like, why is the tone so angry? It's a frame. It's a frame from the from the cartoon. Okay, this brush is still too soft. This little delay every time I press E, it's really a problem. The input drop. Yeah, I'm still not drawing right now because I'm trying to understand this software. Affinity is not my software. It's not my first thing. It's actually ClipStudio. So I'm omega slow here. And there's this jitter. Like, it looks like I have some issue with my hand, but this is not me. It's like the precision from the application. When I zoom out and I just stroke, it gets extra jitterish. But if I do the same stroke from a close view, it doesn't get that way. So this offers plenty of bugs, it seems. But that's kind of expected. So, where's my drawing? What the? What's this? What's go what's going? What's go what's going on? I don't know what's going on here. It's too large of a brush. I like thin lines. I cannot draw with these thick brushes. I understand many people like them. Oh, please don't crash. Okay, it didn't crash. Good. For some reason, when I select the brush tip for the eraser, sometimes it crashes the application. I don't know the reason for that. I don't know why that's happening. No, the brush precision, the brush precision is like I downgraded to my previous tablet that had terrible precision. Something is really wrong. Look at this jitterish line. Is it the brush? It may be the brush. I don't know the app. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. Maybe it's my fault. Skill issue. It's kind of. There's this slight delay at the brush strokes. It's not visible, but you can feel it. I cannot draw at my full speed, and it's like I'm trying to speed up. It's like a car, and you're trying to speed up, but you cannot. Like you're being forced to slow down, and that's infuriating. I want to draw faster, but I can't because the software can't match my speed. I like the painting brushes though. They're awesome. I kind of feel like doing the sketches at ClipStudioPaint and then bringing it here to paint. But then that gets uh, too cluttered for a process. I don't find any good pencil brushes here. I just it's just the painting brushes are good, but not. I feel like I can paint here, but I cannot draw because nothing is behaving like it should for drawing. Because it kind of lacks precision. It has speed, but it doesn't have precision. So it's good for painting, but not for drawing. Is there any good brush here for drawing? This jitter is a serious issue. I need to figure out if it's on my side or if it's the application. Because every line is ultra jitterish. Mechanical pencil. There are no lines that get no jitter. See? No lines. It doesn't matter the brush, it always gets jitter. Inks should be quite stable, and they are not. And the worst, it depends on the zoom. When I zoom in, it disappears. It only happens when I zoom out, which is the opposite of the standard behavior. Usually, when you zoom out, the lines become really soft and flowy. But when you zoom in, it's hard to make uh, bare lines. But then here, when you get closer, the line becomes better. It makes absolutely no sense. I do not understand what's going on here. Unless I do a really quick stroke, I get a bunch of jitter. And that's terrible for drawing. Not so much for painting, but for drawing, it's really bad. And it's a bug. It's definitely a bug. Maybe a setup. Maybe the wrong version of the software. This seems like a nice pencil. Let's try this one. If I'm going to sketch here without precision, then I need a brush that's more painterly and not one that goes the line all at once, because I'll have to paint the lines since I cannot draw them because it lacks precision. And the whole process returning to painting. And the input drops. It kind of reminds me of when I was trying to make games in Unity, and I didn't know they had two functions for processing stuff. There was the physics update, and there was the how was it called? It has some time I don't mess with Unity engine. It was update and physics update, I think. I think there was a third one. And then you had to read the inputs in one and make the actual motion and physics and whatever calculations in the other. And I did not know about that. And it would drop inputs because I was trying to read inputs in the physics loop. And the physics loop, it's slower. It doesn't run every frame. There were such things. I remember. And I'm still not drawing feeding because I'm still testing the software. I really like the painting side of this one, but drawing here is turning out to be painful, at least until I figure out my shortcuts or some brush that improves the quality of life. Maybe some way to stop dropping inputs. Maybe that would be good. Wrong button. Let's see if I can at least draw the delete, which is a character that I have been drawing for quite some time. I don't like those brushes. It's too textured. Let's see what else. Pens. Oh, this is too. This is exactly the type of brush that will not work here because it's too thick and it's too definitive. And with the jitter, definitive brushes will not work. It needs to be something that has opacity. But it's good to have this here. Maybe it's a compatibility issue. Like maybe my oh, this is beautiful. Maybe my graphics tablet is not yet well rounded for this application. It could be that. I don't get those jitters on any other applications. Yeah, I'll skip the pen section because it's too opaque for too low precision behavior, so it's not going to work. This one is good. It speeds up both. It gets thinner with velocity. I like this. Okay, nice. Let's see what else. Sprays. It's probably see. It's like a bigger. Oh, well, at least the brush sizing works. Oh, it was selecting the wrong brush. Okay. So this is spray. Interesting. Looks like a spray with a watercolor edge or something. Okay, nice, nice. Hmm. The ones that I like the most are the oil brushes. The oil brushes here look really nice. Like look at these textures. It looks like it works really good for painting. There's even the Van Gogh brush. Okay, what else? Oh, this one is good. This airbrush is good. You can make some sort of manga effect with it. Let's see, what is it? Planet spray rate. Um, maybe if I create a layer here and I mask something here, can I add? Yes, I can. It's an interesting way they chose to draw the selection. There's this little dot and the line has thickness while dragging it. That's most quaint. Yeah, so you can do those types of effects like shade in a very specific way, but I cannot paint transparency, which would be C. But if I press C, it goes to crop. And I really miss painting the transparency. I do not know how to do that. I do not know if it's possible. And it's a major feature to me. Oops. So much as I keep pressing the button instinctively. I'm going to try and use the eraser as the very same brush and pray it doesn't crash because the eraser is crashing. Did it crash? I think not. Okay. Okay, it's not crashing. But this razor is still too slow. So yeah, it's possible to do those manga stuff like this. I think the people use more for backgrounds, right? They will probably use that more for backgrounds. Well, that's cool. What else? To the eraser. I think there's a thicker one, maybe. No, or maybe the same one. Oh, there's a softer one. Yeah, that's what I needed. Okay, there's a bunch of manga background stuff that could be done with this. Oh, this one is beautiful. This is good for textures, like maybe for quick splashes with dirt, for stains in metal. Can I like have all instead of separating to sections? Whoa, this one is cool too. Really nice. The default brushes are really good. It's really different. Oh, and it mixes with the previous colors. Or is it a layerable? Oh, okay, it's a layerable. uh, I'm not done, but I'm just tired of work. Okay, good. What else? Textures. Hmm. This is good for damage in armor. If you're painting splash arts, these brushes are absolutely invaluable. And you do not have that in Clip Studio, unfortunately. No, this color is not good to see. It kind of looks a bit too much like blood. Okay, let's try something not so aggressive. Okay, nice. Maybe this color. Oh yeah, and I cannot get used to that. When you color pick in this application, yeah, there's this version I'm using, and then if I color pick here with Alt, there's no feedback. Only the color picker changes. The selected color changes. There's no feedback. There's nothing. It's just I'm holding Alt and then tapping the canvas. And I have unless I drag, I have absolutely no feedback. I'm changing the colors. That's kind of messed up because yeah. Well, how do you know, right? How do you know? Mm, How do you know it's working? Okay. Oh yeah, I was seeing textures. Oh, there's the weird veins and mud or something. Yeah, there's the blood vessels. What's this? Uh, I'll need the black again. Okay, okay. This is interesting. Let me make a new one. Want to test the rest of the brushes. What's this? Okay, okay, okay. The only thing that I miss is a good sketch brush because of precision. It's not actually the brush. It's the precision of the brushes that they make jitter. Oh, this shiny. maybe jitterish lines. This is good. This is good too. It's totally possible in Clip Studio. Actually, in Clip Studio, I just found a really nice effect that's possible to do with this type of pattern. And there's a bunch of them, of course. There's a stronger one, right? Right here. Yeah, there's a bunch of variations. Maybe it's the shape. No, it's all blobs. But this one, it merges. It merges. And these don't merge. They are grid pattern. Yeah. Okay. Watercolors. Ooh, this gotta be good. This, yeah, I have high hopes for this one. What the? That bug, it really frightens me. Because if I'm doing a huge illustration and then that happens and it doesn't render half of it after like hours, I'm I'm 100% entering panic mode. And this is nice. Okay. Okay. This this thing that lets me drag is bad. Can I disable it? Oh, there's the brush creation thingy. It's the same texture people use in Clip Studio. This one is the one for the pencil, the R pencil that someone created. This triangle. Can I disable the thing? Can I disable like moving the brushes? Can I lock? I want to lock. I want to lock everything. I don't want anything moving from where it is. I want 100% locked. Roll, roll, panels. What is panels? I better not touch that. It looks like a bad idea changing anything in here. Totally looks like it's going to break the application forever. Okay. Yeah, the watercolors I did not like much. This one specifically, it's nah. I really liked oils, the oil section, and the maybe the dry media section. There are some things in the engraving section that are good too, and the markers are good, and the washes here and there, but not everything. Okay. One thing, it makes sense. The watercolors, they really try to behave like watercolors because the background texture is fixed. It's like the paper texture. It remains there. And then the watercolor sits on top of the paper texture. And that's exactly how a watercolor is. It gets darker following the shape of the paper sheet. This one is good. Okay, nice. You have tested everything, everything in the brush section. Let's try and do something useful with it. I need some pencil. Let's see which one do I pick. I could just pick a basic brush too, and also hope it doesn't crash. Yeah, there's too much jitter. There's definitely something wrong with the jitter. Thumbnails. Hmm. Hmm. Where's the brush settings? How about this music is kind of something more lively, maybe, or not. Hmm. I don't see how to fix this jitter because it's too much. It looks like I have some issue with my hand coordination. Hmm. Well, I have to deal with it. I have to deal with it. Can I? Yeah, I do have. Oh, one more thing I need to figure out before actually starting. I need to figure out the shortcuts for increase and decrease brush size. And where is that? What what is astrophotography? And why is that here? Ignore modifier, what's that? Maybe pixel? Let me use the mouse for this. Well, Affinity is still at early stages, so maybe it will improve. I hope so. What's blend modes? So layer blend mode. Nah, no need to shortcut for that. But we need shortcuts for basic thing. Pixel tool. Found it. So I want this here and this here. Yeah, I want this here. This is a big difference because I don't like to put my hand to travel all the other way to the keyboard just to change the brush size. Yeah. And there's a bunch of brushes down here. Okay. Maybe the eraser too. What's up, Aubrey? I'm seeing if Affinity is good. I have mixed feelings about it. It's working for now. And I'm trying to set up it too. What's in the miscellaneous? Fill? But where is fill? There's no fill here. Set fill to 50% gray. That's really specific. Set fill to none? Slash. Wait, what's that? Yes. But how do I do that? Set fill to black and white? But what if it goes black? Swap line and fill. Wait, what? So none. Swap line and fill. It's called line and fill. But isn't it just X? Why shift X? It's just X. Toggle fill content. Can I toggle quick mask? There's quick mask is already on Q. That's good. Toggle snapping. Toggle frequency layer. Toggle fill context. What? No, it changes the colors. Wait, what? I think I accidentally pressed something I shouldn't. Studio 2. Oh yeah, these. I don't want any of these here. 7, 8, or 1. That's great. Swap line and fill. Total fill context. How do I set fill to none? Actually, I prefer C. But then I need to find some way to D. That's a problem. What if I put C here too? Can I? No, I cannot. I would like to use one key to flip between them. Snap planes. Okay, in the miscellaneous session, the last one, there were pretty important things. Actually, most important things were there. Okay, that's great. That's great. Let's see. So I can increase and decrease size at my usual buttons. I can quick mask also. Good. And I cannot erase it. Why not? Oh, maybe it's a color. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so I can paint light and dark. And I can paint a range. Can I paint a? Yeah, I can paint a range. And it becomes a quick selection. That's great. That's great. It's starting to take shape. But this is a problem. Oh, so it's the gap. Is it the gap? Oh yeah, I needed the shortcut for deleting everything and making a clip. But I'm not sure if there is a shortcut for that. How do I like fill? Well, I can always, oops, I can always do it like this. I, no, wait, where's the fill? Where's the fill shortcut? Actually, that's a great idea. That's a great idea. I can't I can change the backspace to do what I want. Like I can go to the shortcuts and then there's the layer section, and there's definitely a fill with the main color or something. There's the fill. Range, flip, move, color, fine. Master page, master page. Where is the fill? It has to have a fill. Filters, fill with background color, fill with foreground color. Erase white paper. Is it this one? It is this one. That's right. Yes. No, it deleted the whole thing. That's not what I wanted. And now I cannot paint. Oh, I can't paint. This is because, oh, okay. It's because it's erasing, like, it's erasing the whole thing. Or if I remove this and then I press it, actually something else is deleting the layer at the backspace. And it's not overriding. In Paint, merge down, merge selected, curves, blah, blah, blah. This is the pixel context. Live filter. Mm. Mm. It's somehow related to this. Bill, what's Shift F5? Does it prompt something? Yeah, it prompts something. Okay. And so it's control backspace. Yeah, okay. So what if I just put backspace? No, I need to delete the other one. And it's somewhere. There is a there's a backspace shortcut, and I need to delete it. It's an edit. It's here, delete. begun. Delete is not delete. Delete is delete. Let me. Oh, anyway. Now delete is not delete anymore. I can go to the pixel context and then I can put fill with foreground backspace. How about this? What? Fill, wait, what? What? Is it filling with foreground color? The foreground color is this one? So background is the top one? What's going on here? What's going on? Why these names? So this is the background color. What? Why is it filling like green? Then I press backspace, it fills, but it says fill with background, backspace. Background is white and foreground is green, but foreground is control. It's inverted. It's all buggy and wrong. Well, okay. I guess it works. What if I put erase white paper? Let me see. Nope, nothing. No result. I have no idea what this does. I'll just I'll just set it to fill with the background, which is actually the foreground. And then when I need to erase, then I switch to blank and then I fill with blank. I guess that's an option, I suppose. And then I switch back. It's too many buttons. So I fill with blank and then I switch back. I guess that works. That's interesting. So the jitter that I'm getting is actually the brush gap that's gigantic. Why is the brush gap so big? Is it this thing? No. What's this? Mapping. There must be some reason why I'm getting these terrible artifacts. Or maybe these brushes were not made for the size. That could be a thing. Let's say stay far away and then I do this. I yeah, it gets sparse with this spaced out with the size. That's definitely a thing. Okay, I'm gonna try actually drawing this thing. Why can't I erase? Let's try the first 32, the 32 one. Okay. Okay. I think it works. I just need to pick up good pencil. So not too textured. This one looks decent. This one. Or maybe just some basic brush, like plain and nothing special. This need pressure. Really pressured brushes. The brushes, all the brushes are they're too big. And none of them look like it can reach a dark color. Oh, this is actually quite easy. Let's try something. Right? Let's try something. Okay, now I feel that I have a minimally uh working setup. And then it crashed, of course. It seems that it's that very specific brush that every time I set it to the eraser, it crashes. It's a very specific brush. It's not any brush. It seems that this basic 64 round light cannot be set ever to the eraser. Maybe it's the texture size. How about this? Can I? I guess it's texture size. What if I try the bigger one? Nope, it's the very specific one, the 64. Yeah, it is the 64. That's that's kind of interesting. So if I set the why if I set the it happened again. It happened again. Again. I have no idea anymore why this happened. I think it has something to do with bursting the memory, like overflowing the memory or something. Maybe the eraser is more demanding. I have no idea. It's usually when I press to go out of the eraser mode. Oh, let's try to erase with gouache. Nope, doesn't work. The problem is it's a mixer brush. These brushes, they are mixer brushes, so they are not good for erasers. They are not good erasers. Mixer brushes are not good friends. Maybe oil? Hmm. The oils seem to work. So, okay, I like this eraser. It's a bit too fast. Maybe if I find a way to make it slow. How about this grunge? Nope. How about this one? Oh, nope. This is good. This one is good. It can erase quite fast, and I have control. I don't need to keep rubbing forever. Let's erase this way, and then come back to this. Okay. Okay. Good. Good. I think I'm finally set up. It took me forever. Let's test. Okay, great. That's good. That's the type of setup I like. I think I can draw now. I just don't see how to fix the jitter, but maybe there's a way. I'll look into it later. Let me pull my references again. It's at the screen. It's been the screen for all of this long. Let's try. Okay, let's try again. I have plenty of room to do this. Can I like reduce the flow? Yeah, like this. How about this? Yeah, now I have a slightly slower brush. If I super just yeah, so I can control it. Maybe 25, 26, a bit faster. 35. I think that's the sweet spot. A little bit more, a little bit more, 45, 40, 40, maybe 40. Okay, great. Because now I can erase things from the edge if I want them to slowly fade. But at the same time, I don't need to rub multiple times, which is kind of degrading for the brush tip, right? And for the tablet. Okay, let's finally draw. Let's draw reading. Where's my ref? Put the ref here. Put the ref always on top. Okay, good. Oops, what did I do? No. Yes. Ugh, I pressed the wrong shortcut. Okay, good. Let's see. Let's go a builder way. I think it. Hmm. Wonder if there's a way to not load such a big context. Wonder if I hide this like here, does it? No, it still lags down. There's something that's doing under the rug, like backstage. That takes some time to load this context. It's not instantly swapping. But it seems that it became a little bit faster. Hmm. Okay, I'm getting in the mood. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I better put the brushes here because it doesn't matter anyway. It slows down every time I switch context. Where's liquify? Is this one? Move unwanted subject matter from your image. Huh. But where's liquify? Doesn't look like this one. This is photo editing stuff. Blemish. What is blemish? Small imperfections. Patch tool. Healing brush tool. Very touch unsightly areas. That's not much clear. Pen stamp. Undo. Wait, what? Doesn't show the pop-up. Oh, it's here. What's undo? Selectively undo modifications to individual pixels to previous history state. That's very specific. That's very, very specific. And it sounds pretty useful. Are you doing it and doing it well? What, wait, what? What do you mean? I'm learning this different software. Wait, this tool here, undo brush tool, selectively undo modifications to individual pixels to a previous history state. That's really, really, really specific, and it really sounds it sounds absurdly useful. Let me see one thing. So if I, according to this brush, painting white. According to this brush, if I like do a bunch of things here, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so I'm creating history entries. Then if I go to this thing here, it's a Zaguardo. I don't know anything about digital art, but I know you can twist and turn a blank canvas into what you want. It's not that easy. Let's see. According to the description, it's going to undo the brush strokes, but only where the pixels where I go through. Oh, I need to choose a history snapshot. Wow, that's even more specific. So, where's the history window? I need a history window to even test this. Uh, where is it? I don't see it, but let me use the mouse because otherwise my hand becomes in the front of the screen. Oh, it's down here. Okay, so here is the, but how? If I choose, it's going to revert all of the, how is that? How do I, what? How, how do I do that? How do I select those history snapshot? Is it Alt? How do I use the brush to select a snapshot? I think I'll have to research later how to do this. Oh, it removed my settings. Let me put it back. I don't want any of this. But what? Transform? Maybe like, maybe with Alt? I don't know. I don't know how this tool works. I'll figure out later. But it sounds really promising. What else do I have here? Blur, sharpen, median. Where's the liquify? I use liquify a lot because I'm lazy. I use liquify a lot. I don't want to redraw. I can, but I don't want to. Is it this one? No. No. Pixel. Hmm? Fill. Maybe it's not a tool. Maybe it's some mode or something. Some filter. It's like here, view. Maybe it's a effect. Filters. Liquify. There's no shortcut. How's that? Oh, it's like Photoshop. It looks like Photoshop. And I can see the mesh. How do I undo? Like without using the history. Uh, oh, it's probably somewhere. Can I? Oh, it's not the same shortcut. It's never the same shortcut. So if I want to like slightly adjust things. Oh, that's good. That's really good. That's much better than the other software that I have used. So I can make tiny adjustments. How do I revert time? Push left, push forward, like 5. Twirl, binge, bunch. Reconstruct is probably this one is R. And the other one is no shortcut. So I have a shortcut for reconstructing my not for the main thing. So I can reconstruct. Okay, so I go back in time. That's awesome. That's awesome. I need a shortcut for this. Wait, what did I just do? I need a shortcut for this right now. Right now. I need it and I need it right now. Where's the Lego file? It's I think it's layer and no, it's edit. No, it's where was it? uh it was filter something. Oh, it's pixel filters and liquify. It's pixel filters liquify. Okay, so come here, the settings, and then shortcuts, and then it's the pixel, and somewhere the filters liquefies alphabet order noise. Wait, where is it? Oh, it's upwards. Lighting, liquefy studio. Let's put this at J. Somebody else already has J. What is J? J is patch. No, I don't care. I want liquefy at J. Whereas the tools remove the other thing, the patch, it's probably here in tools. J, it's blemish remove. No. What else? Does anybody else have? Oh, C. No crop. No. There's more J's here. No J here. No J. Stop using J. No red eye removal. I'm gonna remove all of these shortcuts. Okay. Okay, I think this works. I would like to have some crop. Where's the crop? Actually, the crop tool is kind of useful, but not. I'm not going to put it at C. Maybe Shift C. But then somebody else already has Control Shift C. Maybe Shift C. No, Control Shift C. Why? I can't do combinations. Why can't I combo? That doesn't matter. I just click the crop tool there. It's this one, right? Which one? Oh, it's this one. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That's fine. I can just click this button. I'm okay with that. What if I did this and then crop? Okay, it knows. It knows. It's minimally intelligent. Okay, I have everything that I need already. Oh, this actually filled. I need to press delete. Yeah. Okay, good. Where are my layers? Wasn't it here? Oh, it was a navigator. Nah, no navigator. History is better. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Stop procrastinating. The white is selected. it seems that rendering this is taking quite a burden. So oh, I know. I know what's going on. It's those miniature. Need to drink more water. This is looking too realistic. I don't want realistic. This is not a splash art. See if I can stylize a bit more. Can I rotate? Where do I rotate? Where's the rotation? Is R? No. How to rotate canvas? It's usually control space or control. What was that? Actually, control moves the thing. It's a shortcut for move. About alt is the color picker. Shift is a line. Oh, they have a Photoshop align to grid at shift. Wow, I don't see that in a long time. I don't use that in a really long time. I missed it. Not gonna lie, I missed it. That was cool. It's useful, not gonna lie. But I still need to rotate my screen. There must be a way. Is that probably in view? Rotate? Reset? I'd rather reset at a 0, which is the one I often use, I guess. Maybe 5. I think it's 5. But I still need to. Oh, not this much rotation. This is a lot. Oh, where's the flip? F is point transform. No, I don't want that. I need to find the flip view. Views, zoom, rotate, mode, show, preview, lock guides, flip to canvas, views. I don't see a flip. I need flip. I mean, it's workable. It's workable. I believe they're going to improve this thing over time. It feels kind of Photoshoppy. A bit too much for my taste. But it's possible to use it. It can be done. It really can be done. Make it more anime. No, this weird jitter that's at the line, like the burst detection thing. That's actually good because then I don't overthink the lines. I just go and ignore the quality. And I draw from afar too. This is important. Actually delete all of these. Yeah, lock. Not this. What's this? What's this thing? Wait, what? How do I lock the transparency? Not lock the whole thing, but just the transparency. I guess I don't have it yet. What? That's a problem. Lock transparency is absolutely necessary. Can I control select? If I can't that's too early to use the software if I cannot even click so. Curve. Hmm. How do I create clipping mask? I mean, it's not. I don't see the option. I think this software is going to be really, really good. But right now it's missing some some tiny little things that are quite important. Like flipping the view, just the view, not the actual model. It has flipping the document, but then it actually flips the document probably. Which I'm going to set as F. Document flip horizontal. Let me do that right now. It's important to me. Sure. It's document and flip, wait, page flip horizontal. It's actually F. And then some point transform tool. Well, not anymore. Not anymore, my friend. Where's F? Here. Just found it. Okay. So F is now flipped. I am flipped like crazy. But what if I keep selecting the one? Wait, what is it? No. Well, what if I, what if like I have a bunch of layers? Let's say like uh oil layers, and I go crazy like why is it not painting? Why is it not painting? I think there was some sort of selection. So what if I go crazy like I paint here and then I duplicate the layer again, and keep piling up things. I'm at the pencils again for some reason. Yeah, so I keep piling up stuff, like a bunch of stuff. And I try to flip. It's still instant. No, it can't be. Uh, Give me group, and then I'll duplicate the group and move the group, and I'll flip. It's instant. Is it actually flipping? It's not possible that it's flipping that many layers and it's instant. I refuse to believe that. It cannot be that optimized. I have a bunch of layers. Flip. It's still instant. What's going on here? Is it flipping the view only? Because that's not what it says. I guess it flips the view. Oh, I know how it does that. I know. It sets a boolean in code that's flipped true, but it doesn't change any of the layers. And then when it's going to export, if it's flipped, it changes the way it loops through the pixels. That way it doesn't need to operate on the pixels to flip the whole drawing. That's quite smart. But what if is it? Is it that? I'm not so sure because it is document flip. Yeah, it's probably that. It is probably that. Or maybe just a shader. It maybe just changes the shader to a flip. I don't know. Maybe texture coordinates. I think it's possible that it has implemented it well in constant time for flipping. Well, that's pretty impressive. They did think about it. And I forgot which brush I was using. I guess it was this one. Well, actually, it was no. Oh yeah, I think it was this one. What's the opacity? Mm. That was so strong. What's this? Yeah, I think it was the mechanical. That brush was so comfortable. I didn't want to change it. Let's continue. I think it's probably downwards. Mm. Oh, there's a map. Wait, what? I can do that? That's amazing. But then it blocks my whole view. I mean, I wish it was there, but not all the time. Because it's kind of distracting. It's a bit too distracting. A bit too distracting. I can tell if it's already. Nice. That's quite useful. Just wanted to test. Let's go back to manually doing stuff. It will be useful in time. Oh yeah, this layer I created and I forgot. The layer rename is too easy. To misclick, you rename the layer. I don't like that. Like it's not tilted enough for that. It's not tilted enough. It would have to be more like I mean, it's probably this distortion that's not in the. I like the affinity, but I need the clip to layer below, and I need the brushes to stop being so imprecise, or else I can only do painting, not drawing. Can I mask this and then J? Okay, technically it works. Can I, but once I enter here, I cannot edit anymore. Okay, let's try J. Oh no. Wrong. This actually sounds more like a transform thing. What I transform? It's T? No, T is text. What I transform selection? It's not Control T either. Just the standard. Added. Hmm. Document. Let's see. Right click on solve. Is that a tool? Maybe it's a tool. Oops. It's usually on edit. But it's not here. Hmm. It's the expose over expose. Is it this one? What is this one? No. It's probably this first one. Perspective, mesh warp. It's deform. I think it's this one. Deform. Wait, no. Is it this one? I think it's. But it's putting the transformer to the wrong place. It's picking the contents outside of the box. I don't know. I would like to just transform the vertices freely. I don't know if they have that feature yet. They have the liquefied though, which is quite useful. And it's hard for me with all the rotation. What? I did not change brushes. Why is it changing for me? It's this one. Stay there. Stop changing. That's one of the things that Affinity is doing really wrong. It keeps changing your settings without your permission. And users don't like that. The jitter is strong with this one. Look at that. It's too much jitter. A simple thing like transforming this, I don't see how can I do it. I mean, I would like to select this part here and squash it, but there's no transformation. At least not that I know. I'll put some broad. Yeah. And duplicate this. It did not duplicate. Don't crash. Mm, it lacks some basic features, but it's really promising. It has a lot of usability issues as every single software. It's like nobody thinks about the UX ever in games and applications and everything. I'll give you a little example. I want to move this a little, just a little, because facial features are really uh, subtle. So I need to shift this pixel by pixel. I click the arrows, nothing works. I select the move arrows, doesn't work either. Though, yeah, it does, but it's really bad. And I can only go one coordinate at a time. It's ghosted. The other option is you see, every option is gonna fail. I hold control is another option, but at the same time, when I hold control, it snaps. So why does it snap when I use the shortcut for move? And if I release control, it kind of works. It's these tiny little things that clutter the usability. But it works. It works. I think it's missing some features, but it's too soon to see. Like, it may be on my side. Maybe I don't know. But I don't see how to make a clip to layer below. I didn't see that feature and I missed it out. There are some features that I use all of the time and they're not available, and some of them are pretty basic, such as a clipping layer. But it's a good software. It has excellent brushes. The brushes are unmatched. I'm really impressed with the performance and the. Oh my god, I copied. Well, it's a different software. There's that too. Drag to clip. Drag to clip. Drag one layer to the other like this. Oh, okay. I would never try that. And then I go like right click. There's nothing related to clipping here. And then I go here, nothing related to. You see that's an issue because when you think of usability, you want the user to find out by themselves. And but okay, it's too soon. They're still doing it, so we're probably going to add those things. Another thing that's missing is this shortcuts, no search. So I need to go through every single thing that is in the application, and there's like 1,000 options here. It took me like 10 minutes to find where was the increase size, decrease size brush. So I could move to another button that's not all the way across my keyboard. I use an ANS. But again, maybe it's too soon to set things in stone. As a first release, I consider this like an early alpha access for a game. And if you think that way, it's already a lot. Oh, yeah, there's one more deal breaker. It's this. Actually, I need to pick another brush to show. It's this. Oh, again, it didn't work. Wait. Okay, it's this. You see? No, I do not have Parkinson. It's the program. That doesn't have that does not happen clip. And it's worse. When I zoom in, it disappears. This jitter at the line. Even if I place a ruler at my screen and I try to make the thing, it's going to omega jitter. Look at this. And the further away you are in zoom, the worse it gets. It's pretty much a bug. It's totally a bug. I hope they fix it soon. So that's why I'm drawing like this. I'm using the painting strategy, right? Instead of doing like clean line art, I go, oops. Wait, what was that? Why did it behave like, okay. So I go like lightly painting the lines. Not chicken scratching, but it's like, it's really, really soft lines, little by little. Because I cannot do precise lines. The software won't allow me. In Clip Studio, I do it, but here I cannot. Which is funny because Clip Studio has terrible performance, but they nailed the precision. The performance is just terrible. Here the performance is great. That's really, really impressive. It's even better than Photoshop. It's better than Photoshop. People keep comparing, but I don't think that's comparable. It's better. Look at this. 4,000. It's like 4,000 textured brush. It goes actually to the clip. A 4K is the clip for mobile textures. You can't go higher than this on mobile. You can go on desktop, but not on mobile. I'm on desktop, but they usually clip for mobile. Games clip for mobile too. So yeah, see, it's gigantic. It's on top. That's why. So yeah, that is one thing that I did miss a lot. The the brushes are good too. They're beautiful. The gouaches. Look at these beautiful textures. Look at this. And it mixes with the pressure. This is one stroke only. If I press hard, it fills, and if I reduce, then it mixes. I think that's great. That's one thing that I really wish I had in Clip Studio because it has so many features, but those guys they did not put the GPU thing, the GPU brushes. So no big textures there. Oh yeah, the filters, the filters. I didn't test them here in Affinity yet, but it seems it's crazy. You see, if I go close, look at how dirty these lines are. That's the software. I'm using the painter's strategy. Make crappy lines, then paint on top of it. It may be something that I may fix with settings. I wonder. Hopefully, maybe it's bad setup, bad default setup. Who knows? Look at this texture. There's also I think it's a dry media. Mm, I'm not sure if it's a dry media. There are some brushes I think here. Uh, Wet brush option. You mean this terrible line? I think it's a but why for the pencil? If I choose the pencil, why would it have the wet brush? There's this one too that's like pointillism. It's kind of cool. It has a slight hue shift. Hmm. Not sure if you can see because there's a stream thing. So I can do a wash. I can easily do a wash. This is something I could never do in Clip Studio. And it's one brush stroke. Look at this canvas wash. It's beautiful. Where's the meme? That's the meme. There's that meme. I think that's the best part of all this stuff. Uh, so, I've been looking at it. Yeah, it's this here is this meme. It's an old meme. This here. Oops. 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 How do I select the layer that I want? I want this one. No, 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 no copy. Just move. This meme. Forget the Star Wars part. This meme. Oh, I didn't know the original one was this was a some kind of cubist abstract, not cubist abstract painting. That's even more funny, even funnier. Maybe let me save this meme. I'll save this one. It goes to the stream memes folder. Uh, if I remember right, it's web B. Nah. Why web B? Why web pack? Another web pack. How about this one? Why is everything not JPEG or something? All of them are Webpack. Why? You try this different this service. Maybe this one. Okay, one is PNG. I can work with that. Okay. Okay, right here. Then come to the stream folder and pick the yeah, this one. I forgot I had all of those memes here. Okay, great. That's like this. Just leave it here. I'll put some filters, reduce the opacity with 80. You can see behind it. Yeah, somebody sent me thing. Okay, forgot this was there. Okay, back to the thing, which is what I actually want to see. I want to see the painting side of it. It's already midnight. This I'll group these two. Save before it crashes again. Oh no, I pressed F2. But I removed the default shortcut, so there's no. Yes. I use F2 to rename the folders all the time in Clip. This okay. I create a layer. Now that I know how to clip, the software is way better. It's way better. Me. Oh, actually, I need a flat to do this. Or not. I'll try the painter weave. But I need to find the proper brush. See closer. No. About this one? No. Maybe this? Nope. Which one was it? There was one really good brush somewhere, but I don't remember. I think this one works. Maybe. Splash art layout. PRF is in the base system. Not sure what that means. It seems really good for starting. It's really good. I'll try to avoid my standard mask first and then do things later because it gets less painterly. I'll still use the clipping now that I know how to use it. Thank you very much. What was that? Still, this was it was kind of software fault that the user cannot find how to do the thing. Because okay, there's the drag, but that's the shortcut. Where's the official way? Where's it in the sub menus? Where is it listed? You know, how does the software call it? Wasn't the keyword? Is it called alpha clip? Is it called clipping mask? Is it called clipping to layer below? And where is it in the shortcut? You know, it still should be a thing. It's hidden. Yeah, that's the problem. You cannot have a feature that's shortcut only. I mean, not in the final product. Maybe it's okay for now, but oh, I press C again. I'm too used. Is there a way to set transparency color, but a toggle like Clip Studio and Krita? You in Clip Studio press C, you paint transparency. I kind of set it up here, but then I lose the color. I lose the color. I can set the transparency, but I cannot go back to the color I was before. And this is bad. This one? Yes, it's this one. There are some things, you know, like it's tiny things, but there are too many things that are hidden. Even the color picker is hidden. Like you press Alt, you click, you picked the color, but there is no feedback. you only see here at the tiny circle that it's changing. But unless you drag, but if you tap, there is no feedback, and you are effectively changing the colors. There's these little things that drive you crazy. Which is okay for an alpha, but it should not persist. If you see Clip Studio, it the, the brush performance is something that should not persist, and it's still there, and it never gets better. Sometimes you're okay with some issue because you think it's going to be patched later, but it never gets patched, and I'm painting on the wrong layer. Great. But it never gets patched. It just gets dropped or ignored, and I'm painting with the wrong color again. I think I'll have to remove this shortcut from the C key because my muscular memory is just not going to allow it. I really need the C key. It's too hard to get rid of the muscular memory. I simply can't. I keep pressing C all of the time. I think I should not go for the mask thing. I think I'll go for the painterly thing. I'm already making mask style, but I don't think I will stay with this. Let's see how fast. Okay, it's real time. That's one bug that I have in Clip Studio that's absolutely unnerving. If I try to HSL a layer, it doesn't update in real time, only when someone coded a stupid debounce, and the debounce time is too long, so it only updates when you stop moving. I understand there is a debounce, but it cannot be like a half a second. It must be like 10 milliseconds or something just to prevent spamming and crashing the app. But but when instead of doing this that I did here, you create it applied. I click the exit apply. When you create an HSL layer, effect layer, not just changing the layer you are, then it is instant. So if the layer effect is instant, why the heck the effect on the same layer is not instant? I don't understand the CSP engineers. What are they doing? It's random. It's the same function, has different performance. Or I don't even think it's performance. It's just they coded a forced long debounce when applying directly to the layer. It's really specific, but makes kind of useless this function because you can't see in real time. You need to keep stopping, like move, stop, move, stop, move, stop, move, stop. It's not like this. And I'm using this in the wrong layer. Can I? No. Can I clip? Is this clipped? Is this clip? Yeah, it's clipped. But wait, what? Oh, it's applying to everything. Okay, yeah. Okay. It's because the clip is below. I'm okay with that, but it's different the standard, right? So it gets confusing. What if I clip a bunch of stuff? How is it gonna look? Like if I go here and I create one more and I clip two, then it stacks blue. It stacks under. Which one is on top? This one is on top? Okay. Oops. Wait, so there's multiple clip? What the? I can clip under clip. Is this a clip? I don't understand anymore. So is it this clipping mask? Because when I tried clipping mask, it was not clipping to the layer below. It was more like an alpha mask. I'm still confused until now. Maybe I'm just too tired of a long day of work. So you can nest clips and it keeps clipping under. So it's kind of like what Krita does, but done correctly. Because Krita forces you to keep creating those stupid folders, and it quickly becomes a mess because there's folders inside of folders every time you need a new depth level requires one more folder. And sometimes it's a folder with just one layer inside of it. And also, that messes up this feature is cool, but there's one issue I see with this. It messes up the layer structure, so it's not compatible anymore with Photoshop or Clip Studio, right? Those layers that will get unclipped because the other softwares do not have that feature. So that feature becomes Affinity only. Same thing for Created. Their alpha, whatever, it's exclusive. But in the case of Created, they don't have clipping masks. And if you try to pull a Photoshop file to their app, it fails because all of the clipping masks become unclipped. So it renders the software useless for industry standards because now you cannot collaborate with other artists, right? Which is not the case here. You have an exclusive feature that you cannot send to other people, but you can receive the software from Photoshop and clip without major issues, I hope. Except for the layer effects, which is different. Anyway, I digress too much. Let's. Wait. So if I want to, oh, it's because the HSL is already a layer. But what if I don't want a layer? What if I just want to have the layer below be affected? Which is kind of the standard. I need to go sleep. Uh, I worked all day. Oh, there's a machine updating here behind me. Wait, forget this is here. Wait. I still did not update. It's been here for hours. Hours updating that machine. Uh, okay, anyway. Uh, um, what if what if I were to apply this? How do I apply it? To choose both? I cannot choose both. How do I apply this filter? Merge visible? No, not merge visible. I want to merge, but it won't let me pick. Nope. Nope. How do I want to apply the filter? How do I apply the filter? Maybe I unclip it. Unclip, clip, and then choose these two and merge all of them. Yeah, I guess that's it. Well, I'm okay with that. Uh, that's a, yeah, it's a. I need a better color picker. This is not enough. Oh, fixed size in my massive screen. So the only size I have is this one. Awesome. Where's the, there, is there any other color picker? Maybe pick adjustment channel. Uh, swatches. Slices? What is slices? I think it's something related to naming the sprite. Well, it was here in general. There's one color already. What about swatches? Nah, better just leave it here. There must be some other color picker. Maybe the word from here. Where are the sliders? Right, sliders would be good. Can I pick the color and keep painting? Yeah, I can, and that's fine. It's inks. What is inks? Oh, inks, not inks. I think there was some good ones at gouache too. Let me lock the lines so I don't mess up again. It's the wrong color. Let's actually pick the color. So it would be something actually something like this. But it's all terrible choices. This is sliders though. This one that rotates is not good. Also, I can't have a square. I'm stuck with this one or the sliders. But the sliders is good if I can stretch horizontally, not vertically. And I cannot stretch at all, it's fixed size. So I think I'm gonna stay with the. It's not the first time I see something like that, but it's not a great idea. No, wait, that's wrong. That's wrong to be here. Let's see what I can do with these painting brushes. I'm not going to worry too much. And I also don't know where to lock the alpha transparency. That is most important. If I don't have that, the only option I have is to clip and then paint on top. I'm almost sleeping. I can't. I can't. I can't anymore. Uh, I can't. I don't know how I'm still awake in here. There's the comparison, the double comparison is not there too. It would be nice to have it. I'm, I'm still awake and speaking a language that's not my first language. Somehow, I'm barely conscious. I'm asleep. I'm asleep. I'm asleep. Thanks for watching. I really need to. Bye bye.